Yo, the Garfield with a cowboy hat, let's go! Welcome back, everyone. We're celebrating a very special occasion today. That's right, it's Steely Dan Saturday. Let's frickin' go. As one of the 5 people remaining in the globe who are Steely Dan fans, this is a very grandiose occasion. Oh, and naturally, it is still Rise of the Triad Appreciation Day, as always, whenever we stream the game, because them's the rules. Normally, I'd be copying Lords of the Fallen with Frosty, because we kind of made it this unofficial thing of ours per every 2 weeks, but I think the boy is still celebrating a birthday with one of his dad's friends, so I hope he's doing well and having fun out there. This almighty Tevin person sure has an interesting emote selection. Why are there so many DSP related ones? Is there some hidden channel lore that I'm unaware of? Alright, let's get the game set up and we can hop back into things. We're a little into episode 2 currently. Just got done with the secret level for part duo. So now we shall continue the chapter as intended, because, well, I don't quite have the guide open on me right now, but I believe there's nothing unusual left in this episode, so we can continue as normal until stated otherwise. That's the gist of it. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, if you're gonna choose a career path, then covering DSP lore is easily one of your safest bets, because it is unstated just how long that dude has been around the blog by now, and he just keeps on persisting. The memes of DSP being the cockroach of the extended streamer community. She sure as heck deserves that moniker. Okay, here we go. Too much room, level number 4. Only 12 secrets this time around, which is one of the lowest counts in the game yet. Quite a stark contrast to the number of enemies we see. Oh, there we go. There's already one hidden stash. Nice. We love the firebomb. So, off to a great start. You know, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I feel like at this point, if you actively follow DSP, it's either of the following. You are still somehow an avid consumer of DSP's content, just a genuine fan, in which case more power to you, I suppose. Or, as in Tevin's case apparently, you essentially just make a living off of DSP's uploads. Both valid strategies. Still, I suppose if you're gonna be following someone on Twitch, I'd say DSP is a superior choice to low tier god. Especially in regards of the unfavorable news that came to light last year regarding LTG and how much of a deadbeat dad he is. Worst thing you can say about DSP is he's poor with money management. Other than that, surprisingly, he actually avoids getting involved in drama. So he does have that much sense going for him. Do you think anyone at this point even remembers that Darkside Phil used to be involved in the fighting game community, except old heads such as myself? This is actually a pretty cozy track playing for this level. I do like that we get a nice mix of high tension tunes mixed in with some chiller tracks. So far this map, pretty restrained in design and just full of smaller boxes and compartments. Die. I guess we have to yet reach the part where it's explained why it's called too much room. Because it gets like super crazy with the scope of level. See, now they're being much less secrets than usual. Seems to indicate that they're far spread out compared to the usual ordeal. Oh boy. Sure love getting vertigo from picking up a power-up. Not sure what's going on here with... Oh, there we go. Sometimes platforms seem to mess up with your ability to progress past hallways. It's like their placement is a little off the axis. So your character just happens to bump into them instead of being able to pass as normal. It's a little hard to explain, but just might be the way the game is coded. Now, mind you, we are still fairly early on, so we haven't seen particularly dangerous enemy types that would warrant me using the explosive weapons. But I'm sure that's gonna change later on. We already met the fake Daleks and shock troopers, which pretty much not only warrant but mandate the use of rockets, especially with the tin cans in mind. Doesn't seem like it can harm them with bullets, so may as well conserve our firepower. Because otherwise, on a regular basis, the MP40 seems more than enough. Yeah, look at that. We already covered so much, but only found one secret thus far. So, we're gonna have to be more diligent in humping walls. Oh, and while I'm at it, let me just put myself offline so that the Steam notices don't become obtrusive. Basically, my friend, they're reminding me that I do have to hop on later after the stream to do my GFL 2 dailies. Not to mention tomorrow we see the comeback of Gunsmoke Frontline, and it's gonna be my first actual partaking in the event because I'll get to do the actual bosses this time around. I am finally of the suitable commander level, and I do have the party. Ooh, I am not taking that risk without making a save. Really, I only want the armor, to be honest. First, let's heal up. It's not an overly complex pattern, but then you have all those shots conveniently lining up at the center. Oh, that works. Kind of surprised I didn't decide to put a secret somewhere in here. Unless there is, but didn't check the correct wall. Speaking of, there's these free pickups right here. How do we open this up? Touch plate somewhere, perhaps? Okay, doesn't seem like anything happens when I interact with the immediate surroundings. So I'm gonna say we need to find a touch plate that might lift this up, maybe? We'll see. Come, dog. Devourer of souls. Actually, is there another set of controls for the duck power-up? Because, sure, you have the bite, but I'm wondering if you could do a little more when in canine form. Let's see, control binds. There's some pretty extensive ones here, but more for general use. Oh, maybe you should try swapping the weapons as a doggo. As silly as that sounds. Oh. Whoa, whoa. I was wondering. I think you can do much more beyond biting enemies to death. Doesn't change the fact that this is a pretty insane ability. Did something else open, or was that the door I just interacted with? Seems like the latter. Nope, that's the whole purpose of that chamber, I suppose.
Outsider.
Say no, that's the mechanism we haven't seen yet. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that almost killed a run. Surprise grenade. Love the fact that these guys seem to be very confused by the intricacy of their own hideout designs. Don't mind me just spamming E vigorously in hopes that we bump into something interesting. And again, that almost proved to be the enemy. Also, be careful around that. Yeah, those power-ups seem particularly appealing. Oof. Especially the mushroom. Hey now. I like what I'm seeing here. Anything more, or is that it? Seems like it. Oh dear. Well, I guess I'm just gonna shuffle around like this for a while until pinball mode wears off. Gonna try the same stunt over here. Resist the urge to bounce around like a maniac. And I am no longer on the verge of dying in a gruesome fashion. That's what we like to see. Oh, now I'm beginning to understand. Yeah, look at all that. And friendly reminder. 2 out of 13 secrets. So you really have to go out of your way if you wanna uncover the more hidden content. And still, this eludes me, unless no, we haven't managed to open it yet. Now the silver key goes in here. We got a door here, and there's more going around in this part, which I have not interacted with. So I'm gonna say let's check around that corner first. Never mind, that's all there was to it. Unless I'm a little suspicious of this hallway here. Or I could be mistaken. Guess that's where we kept off the level. Per that direction. Okay, in that case, we shall kill this guy who I've missed. And then inspect that door over there. Ooh, that's an interesting placement of these, all things considered. Sure could have come in handy much earlier. I mean, I'll take it, since it does give me invincibility, but I could have mutilated so much more soldiers if I had the God Hand on me earlier on. Well, I suppose it's off to the silver key door. Can't do much else here.
Drop it. Die. Over here. Over here.
Hey, at least I got some kills out of it. Boulder Chamber seems like a fun time. Now we have learned that they're not insta-kills, which is quite graceful of the game. I don't necessarily want to push my luck. Oosh. Completely forgot about that. Ugh. Oh, that's a lot of wasted health. Unfortunate, but we're gonna have to bear with that. This is where another loot stash would come quite in handy. For sure. See the exit. So we're short on 17 dudes. Which I'd say, well, I missed one door here. I mean, given the scope, there's a lot more here that I missed. But quite frankly, looking at all this zoomed out, I don't feel particularly crazy about the idea of running around like a lunatic, trying to desperately find the missing secrets. But at the very least, we can check out what's happening here. Maybe get another kill or two. Who knows? That's oh, I actually overshot it by a mile. What we got? I knew at least one of you was faking it. Only one? Wow, talk about the nothing burger of a room right here. Would you like one health recovery item and a single enemy just throw it in there out of pure spite? That's classic FPS design for you. I'm gonna say we're good to move on. If this was a smaller map, sure, I'd probably spend a little more time trying to knock out a couple more secrets, but as is, yeah, this is kind of a arduous task in of itself, so I'm content with 1/4. 2 key return. Ah. Some interesting wall movement over there. Yeah, remember how in classic Wall 3D, they could just kind of move in a single direction as you push him? Well, talk about showing off just so much of an advancement they made. To be fair, if you're gonna be using an outdated engine, such as Wolf 3D, a couple of years after Doom 2 has already solidified the manner of which we looked at first-person shooters, just go all the way in and push the older tech to its limits. I'm still baffled by some of the accomplishments Tom Hall's team managed to achieve. Breakable glass? That in itself is minor of a detail it seems. Wasn't really a thing till build made it more of a mainstream motive. So the fact that you can totally pull it off on ancient tech by comparison, mind-boggling. It definitely involved a lot of reverse engineering the coding. It just comes to show how much technology has been able to progress. Alright, we're back to insane numbers of secrets through and through. Kind of what's become a staple of Rise of the Triad. Kind of funny to see how sometimes they just rival the total kill count. Naturally, the most fun ones being when you just have a whole nother layer of the map tucked away by a interactable wall. Gut-wrenching as it is when you happen to miss a huge chunk of the map because, oh, you just didn't happen to find the correct pressure plate or whatever. Hey, if you're gonna encourage replayability, it's one way to go about it. We're gonna let nature take its course and see how good those guys are at avoiding their own traps. So far, not looking too good. One of them got blasted to smithereens. Oh. He's holding out. No, never mind. Gee, if only you'd actually use the bounce pads. This push rope appears to be locked. Interesting. Possible touch plate somewhere. Petty as it is for me, I at least have to make sure that there's no sneaky pressure plate over here. Forget which ones throw the nades at you besides the heavy machine gun soldiers, which is why I get a little antsy.
Outsider.
Oh. Is there a way to maintain that height all throughout? Kinda. In the manner of speaking. can get up to here, it seems. So probably gonna need more jump pads. I have to check from different angles then. Nice. Let's say no to more health. Ah, well, if this is convoluted puzzle, then it does make sense that you only get one launch pad. Oh, do they actually want me to go like this? They just have to build up enough momentum to get from this part to the other? Could be it. Well, it's gonna be a little awkward because I sure as heck like to get stuck on the architecture of the level. Trying to run at an angle to possibly build up more momentum, but that seems to be throwing me off, so maybe I need a straight dash. Problem is, that doesn't seem to be nearly enough speed. Unless you get flight at some point, which definitely would make this cakewalk. Okay. 2 switches. How do we get to those? Can shoot them. It's not a thing in the Rise of the Triad. Right. Oh, I'll probably have to go from that angle. There could be more around here, but chances are it's not, so I'm gonna wait too much time. I say that as the temptation to attempt that dash is, you know. I mean, you can definitely have enough speed. With how fast the dash is. The actual problem is making the maneuver. into that wall. Which I neither really accomplish from here nor here. Because I just seem to get stuck. If I make a straight run, it's not enough speed. If I try at an angle, I bump into terrain. Lots of luck seems to be involved. I'm overshooting from here by like a mile. Can make that sharp of a turn. That right there seems like a trick for the pros. If you're willing to invest the time and effort. Let's keep moving. Maybe I will see a flight power-up somewhere. Really? Nothing over here? Does that mean you have to go back even further? Well, that's what it's building up to. It's not a door, though. Oh, okay, right here. Plus, haven't really found any keys as of yet. Oh. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna switch over here. Which I would need to get inside the encirclement first. In fact, there's a lot of stuff that's conveniently out of reach. So far. Unless... yeah, that seems to be a solution. Come on, I can make that leap. Or I could just keep getting stuck on that wall. Split missile, sure. We'll roll with it for now. Oh. You sneaky bastards. Alright, that's one key. Okay, cool. What else? Here. Seems like more height just to get those two unks. Weird, but I'm sure. A lot of effort just for the sake of collective fun. Now the thing is, well, please consider we did get a key out of it. I'm more interested in what this one's supposed to do. Guessing there's two switches that I don't have immediate access to. Unless it gets opened up later? Oh well. Better see what this key does. Ah, it actually puts me here. Screw your chairs and tables. Get them out of my way. Could be blocking valuable switches. Sure can take a lot of bullets. I'll give you that. Yeah, that seemed a little too convenient. Well, I suppose if you didn't want to deal with the opposition, just flip that switch and they'll take care of it. And we're also able to cut a nice shortcut. More importantly, what did this open up? Ah, a whole new part over here. Got it. And something along here as well? Alright. I dig it. Good stuff to work with now. Sure, we'll start off here because it's closer. Kind of underwhelming, to say the least. I could actually expect a little more out of that. Gonna take what you can get, I suppose. Now this appears a little more promising. Gotta keep these guys far from the explosive barrels, though. Please don't blow up the Kevlar vest. Thank you.
John Romero is about to make you his batch of homemade peanut butter red velvet cookies. Run in Paco Smile Macaw Romero.
What's up, Ronan? I wish John Romero made me his velvet cookie. That will be a wholesome end to my streamer arc. But hey, at least I have a signed copy of his autobiography. So I suppose that's the second closest best outcome possible. How you doing, buddy? What's been keeping you busy as of late? Oh, dear God. Uh-oh. I think I've saved for a while. Oh, yeah. We have not saved at all at 2-point return. Okay. Pistol start it is. Oof. I was not expecting that room of all things to screw me up. Nope, it's gonna be a little more challenging, but we can overcome the odds. The saving grace being is that there's a lot of healing on this map. And I have more reason to use the missile. I just gotta remember where we had some stray pistols and MP40s lying around. At the very least, I'm gonna need another handgun. So, kinda sucked, but I'm actually gonna have to remember where all the secrets were that I found up to this point. Ah, thank you for the drop, my friend. Now we can kick ass again. You know what, sure, let's tackle this part on earlier. After all, it did get me killed. So may as well take on the more demanding bit earlier. Ronan, is it true that since the Warlock update, to Diablo 2 Resurrected, they disabled the retro-visual mode. Because a friend told me that earlier today, but I wanted to verify with someone else who was playing the game. Feels a little weird coming from this angle instead of the other way. They originally tackled the map, but the fact that they let you do that is it's pretty swell. Okay, so that kind of seems to open up more of the map with one push of a button. Okay, may as well do these first. And then other one is here. I don't think I've actually gone to this room before. Funnily enough. Maybe sometimes dying and restarting is a hidden blessing in of itself. Well, sometimes. Okay, now we're gonna have to tackle this bad boy the intended way. Which, guess what? We get to see these guys die in a horrible fashion again. Of their own making. Nice. Oh, hang on. This has not opened. Oh wait, could it be that I have to press the other switch? And it does more than just activate the fire trap. Now that's a twist I did not expect. If true. Now what other game lets you bump into enemies midair like that? At least as far as shooters go. See, I still remember some of these. I think we're back more or less to our kill to secret ratio from where I left off before getting brutalized. Gonna bet a couple more stray soldiers here. Okay, neat. So let's run back here and flip the other switch, because seems like it's mandatory after all. No, wait. The elevator is here. Being a dum-dum. Could have also taken the other way now I think about it, but yeah. Whatever. Yeah, sure enough. You can turn the mechanism off, just disable the fireball traps, but the door remains opened. I'm gonna stick to the split missile because despite it being a claustrophobic area where I got jumped, this might come in handy. Well, one way or another, I have to go in there, which am I gonna do so? Well prepared. Listen, it was worth the achievo. Ah, now we're getting pretty intricate. Hi there, No Further Pack. Good to see you again, buddy. I'm doing pretty swell. it is my weekend off, which I sure as heck gonna need because come Monday, we're going off for a job further away from London, like a 2-hour drive, just because one of our clients happened to have another property in a town further away from the metropolis. So we're gonna have to get up super early and make the commitment. Yes, I'm not sure if you're aware of the extended shunt lore, but I am an electrician by trade. So we're basically gonna be changing the fuse box, doing a couple more upgrades, and hopefully it will go smoothly in one day because, like I said, it is a 2-hour drive, so not exactly super convenient as far as logistics are concerned. As long as I have a solid sip of a cup of joe in the morning, I should be good. I can always wind down along the way and listen to some music or podcasts. In fact, that's pretty much gonna be mandatory to pass the drive. Well, that's good. It's always neat to have trusty tradesmen you can recommend to other people, which sadly isn't as common as you think it'd be, because there sure is a lot of cowboys all throughout construction period. So whenever like someone asks me, hey, could you perhaps recommend a tiler because we're thinking of renovating the bathroom, I generally have trouble giving details to someone I can trust full-heartedly because sadly the bad apples are easier to come by. Well, this seems like it's gonna be a fun room to put up with. It is sadly, but well, that's the way things are. Oh, I don't think the Frosty Man is around. He still might be celebrating his dad's friend's birthday. But I do recall him saying that he didn't like Demon and Baby all that much from when he brought it up yesterday. Anyway. I like to believe that this power-up is basically Tom Cole's way of making up for you shooting German Shepherds in the classic Wolf. Now the K9 gets his revenge. And is back for blood. It actually is, because the moment it's over you can hear the character going woof woof in a very confused manner. Also, you can totally activate switches when you're a pupper, which makes it even better. Oh, the lighting is dimmed. Yep, there you go. Rise from your grave. I should play the edgy PS2 Altered Beast at some point. I remember seeing a brief footage of it, and it looked corny, but in the enjoyable kind of way. Could this be the way to the exit, perhaps? Yes. We're missing on a few details, there being a couple more secrets. And some enemies. There was a little bit over here. Sure enough, what else? I don't know if we had a pretty good look at the map overall. So I'd say we knocked a fair bit of it. I'm not gonna inquire on the story in case I wanna play the game myself at some point. What didn't you like about the gameplay? Spring surprise. Ooh, look at that. We got a more Doomish skybox. So let's not put that over the quick save. We're gonna run out of save slots, so over the first one it is. Ooh. You see how those character models are glitching out in the fog effect? I think that might be a little too much for the game engine to handle. I mean, the fact that we already have skyboxes at first is a lot. So it doesn't do the DMC-esque style change thing. Well, I'm trying to recall if any other Suda games attempted that intricate level of gameplay. I don't think there was a thing in the Killer is Dead, from what I recall of playing it. So they didn't diverge all too much from the established formula. Well, I suppose if a solid foundation is there, you're not really going to be messing much with it. Although, I do miss the fact that action games these days don't quite seem to have the same flair as what DMC, Bayonetta, or Metal Gear Rising attempted with their combat flow. Don't get me wrong, I like a more simplified approach, but sometimes a little more basic game pattern is acceptable. Alright, what we have? Not too many enemies. Interestingly. It's even a more egregious example compared to the last map, where the secrets almost match the total kill count this time around. Which is kinda crazy, but I guess that's what we're going for here. Maitreya. Frankly, I haven't heard of that one. Let me look it up real quick. That's oh, that's an upcoming game. It's not even out yet. Okay, visually we're going for what Platinum try with what's the name of that game? I'm kind of blanking out on it. Had a very distinct anime art style. Astral Shift. That's what I'm thinking of. Except even more stylized. I've made a Salt Spy. Interesting. You know what? I'm actually gonna throw that on my wish list and keep an eye on it. Man, now that I think about it, I haven't really partaken in that many adrenaline rush, pure action games in a long while. I think the last in that kind of style was... It may have actually been Nier Automata, and even then, I'm gonna write about this to oblivion, but it's still valid no matter how many times I bring it up. It was one of the more mediocre Platinum Games entries by their standards. I mean, when you already have 2 Bayonetta entries out and Metal Gear Rising, there's no excuse to dumb down the combat unless it was actively pushed by Square Enix to make the game more appealing to the mainstream audience, which, I mean, it may have been the case. Sure, you could argue that when compared to Nier Replicant slash Gestalt, it's a much more involved playstyle. But still, my point is here, it's not on par with other Platinum games, which is my gripe here. Oh, now that I'm bringing up Automata, it's actually going to be a nice segue into what I wanted to talk about for a while, which is... some of you may have seen the Jeff Keighley tweet with the screen cap that says Nier Automata will continue, which a lot of people are already going berserk, assuming it's going to be a new mainland entry possibly. Now, I don't want to rain on anyone's parade, but let me stop you there for a minute. In light of some of the more recent interviews with Yoko Taro, he's actively stated that throughout the years since Automata, he's been involved in several projects that have been canned. Yeah, he got paid for them, sure, but nothing major came out of it. And some of those were originally lit by Square Enix. So, besides the Replicant Remaster, they've kind of tempered with his ability to make new games. Yep. Hitting the nail on the head there. No further impact with what I've just pretty much confirmed. So, besides what? Possibly hinting and near 4, not even 3, by the way, because that's the gacha one. Reincarnation that had only mobile presence, but last year there were some rumors that supposedly it would be getting a comprehensive offline repackaging and port to actual game systems like PC. And I would find that possibility probable. Because, for one, how many people have actually played the gacha? Sure, it was a new business venture for Mr. Taro, and he is not shy exactly into trying out new formulas and ideas, but it certainly narrowed down the potential player base. Now, if you're gonna take the game and release it as an all-out whole package for an approachable price, I think other folks like me, who actually like getting immersed in the setting of Nier, I'd be down to just pay a predetermined price and enjoy it offline. Well, I believe Fantasian was heavily inspired by Nier in the first place, so there being a lot of correlation between the two, not shocking the slightest. I don't know about Hygar, man. I want to say Jeff just gleefully took his paycheck from shitting in the game and then just leaned back in his chair and smiled to himself very smugly from people getting upset about what Hygar became. But yeah, the third possibility, we're just gonna get more Nier-related media, period, so plays, maybe some audio CDs, you know, the kind of stuff that just, again, is already very typical of Mr. Taro, as he enjoys explaining other ways of crafting narrative. Although, it would be very weird if that's what Jeff intentionally decided to shill, assuming he knows what the announcement might be. That, I would say, is the only bit of context here that makes me think it's something actually game-related. So for now, I say the more likely of the two is Nier Reincarnation Remastered or whatever. Unless proven otherwise. Which, go ahead, Square. Show me that I'm wrong. I dare you. Has Square even been doing anything notable than just sitting on the Final Fantasy VII remake? Sure, brings them a lot of money, but I don't think they've been involved in anything major production-wise. Well, now. What do we get for our trouble? Well, that's another elevator down there. Oh, hang on. No, this is actually the one we came in, but there's a pressure plate over here? How do you get to it? Seems like you have to open this up somehow. So we push these three, and unless that's there by mistake. I don't think we can reach that one. Hold on. Nope, never mind. I was wrong. Who would be the first nor last time? No worries. I was just ranting on whether, besides sitting on the Final Fantasy VII remake, Square actually got involved into any other major gaming projects. Which, I don't know, I don't think it's the case. They could have been just stagnating as a company, period. Oh, hey now, we're almost done with the map, actually. That's all the kills, and here's the exit, so I'm literally missing one little secret here someplace. Now, it is a small map, so there's not too many places where it could be tucked away. Question is, where exactly? This feels like one of those that I could potentially knock out if I got involved enough. Well, there you go, there's one. And now we have a teensy-weensy little one someplace else. The dream would be an actual Dirge of Cerberus remake, but it plays more like a DMC title. That would actually be base as hell, but chances for it are rather slim. We need more great reimaginings of Final Fantasy, like what Stranger of Paradise did. That was actually a lightning in a bottle moment. Easily one of my favorite FF-related titles, period. I don't know if Team Ninja could pull off something like that again, though. I like them as a company. I think they make some bangers of games, but with Neo Free Gun Open World, I think we're looking at a whole different design philosophy from them these days. Come on. I know this last secret is somewhere in here. You're not fooling me. Oh, hang on. Hang on, did I ever press the switch? Oh. Well, it didn't exactly do what I would expect it to, but hey. You get to ride the saw blade, which is neat. Oh shoot. It's like one movable tile somewhere. I mean, it could be here, close by the exit. In fact, it's probably the most likely option for the moment. It's not like I have any other ideas. Nope, sadly, that is not it. Oh man, come on guys. Where did you put it? Where's this dang nabbit secret? Do not make me hump all the walls, because by gosh darn it I will. If I have to. If right, there is an active threat. Pretty sure I already checked this part. Desperate times call for desperate measures. It's probably gonna be something I've overlooked like a billion of times. I wouldn't be too upset because at the end of the day I did get a Chivo for 100%ing one map before. But you know, the idea that I'm so close, but something a little more on the obscure side just might be eluding me. That part sucks. Hey man, it's what id Software taught me. That's the threat. At least they had the courtesy of hold back from time-based secrets, besides the entryway to the deluxe episode in the very first map of episode 1. Those ones frustrate me the most because unless you happen to be very lucky and get at the exact time, at the exact sequence that transpired, you're basically just locked out of a hidden area. Just not a big fan of that kind of level structure. Maybe there's a little more in this pressure plate area. I just didn't have it to activate. Pretty sure I walked over all the thingies though. It's really hard to double check. We definitely flipped the two switches and walked over all the plates I could find. Yeah, it seems like this is just one wall you can move someplace, and it will open up a compartment. So that's what I assume. It's a step down period. I just didn't like that game all that much, which gracefully at least it's on the shorter side, so I could knock it out with one stream. Right, I'm probably gonna give up in a minute, but just gonna check one more time. verticality, like, doesn't matter at all. Yeah, the setup to get you involved with the siblings was definitely on the weaker side. They could have gone a completely different path there. I was more annoyed by the fact that Joshua gets absolutely mugged the way he does throughout the course of the game, which definitely stands in contrast to what an absolute unit he is throughout Turok 2.
No! I wanna touch your froggy ass. I am going to commit suicide.
You could have given him a hero's death. It would definitely contribute to his character arc more than the actual happenings of Turok 3. Alright, I think we lingered far enough with, so... A shame, but, well... the game doesn't really want me to find this last hidden gem. I'm gonna cry about it. Hey, at least I can say I tried. So no shame in that. General Darian. Oh, could we be approaching our first boss fight? Uh-oh. Whew. I like how you have to do the fighting game tech of wiggling your controls around to escape from the net. Let's save here because I'm actually excited about the idea of how this game handles bosses. You can definitely see the wolf 3D DNA here, and that how it's crafted like a traditional boss map from its spiritual predecessor. Much more compact in scope, but still has some secrets lying around to help you fight the big baddie, whoever it may be. Right, so we definitely have something going on there. Question is, how do we get to it? May have to kill the boss first. I hope shooting down there and doesn't immediately end the map. Oh, hey, we got a lot of health items. So plenty to work with already. Hey, there we go. Would you look at this neat little stash here? That is quite something. And that's only one small chunk of it. Still more. Can we find it early on? Well, let's see about that. Not a big map, so we can afford to bump into every single wall. Well, at least look around typical corners where you would expect something of interest to be lying around. Okay, nothing as far as I can tell. So let's go say hi to this gentleman. Oh. That was mighty damn stupid of me. Get actual music too. Oh, he's right there. Really just gonna stand there? Possibly let me get a sneaky shot on you? So here's more cover, potentially, which I guess counts as secrets? That's not really atypical, because even the grunts do have one voice line. Yep. They'll bury you in the lunchbox. Oh. Oh, damn. Well, I destroyed that little button you use to sent spies after me. What are you gonna do now, bud?
They'll bury you in a lunchbox.
Can't really tell if I'm doing damage to him. Well, I have like a million of heavy weaponry at my disposal, so may as well go all out. Well, that was easy. General John Darien. The hunt makes their way into the main keep. The glorious 480 aspect ratio. Into the castle. So we didn't get to find everything in that map, but maybe if you snuck past Darien into his little command chamber, you could have found more goodies. Who knows? Oh, there he is. Mr. Eat Lead himself. He is a beast. We actually want to use whatever strongest weapon we have against him. Preferably when we're not cramped in. Well, that's nice, but would have helped me a little earlier. I would like those 2 bowls of food, if possible. Actually, how do you get in these 2 chambers? Can't be too elaborate. Probably another pressure plate, at least that's what I'm gonna assume. I'm actually gonna lure that guy out here. Because he is dangerous. It is nice, however, that you can get them to kill themselves on their own explosives. Oh, here we go. Now we have ceiling flamethrowers. As you can see, the difficulty has definitely been upped a notch. We're gonna pass first the first boss, and we're already seeing the return of some pretty strong regular enemies, which likely only gonna increase in numbers. Don't have the gold key yet, so I'm gonna have to look around for it. No shortage of other places to frequent, though. Nope, there's another one back there. I think. They might be sharing the same hurt noise with regular soldiers. That's an interesting diversion. But, free rockets. That's how it takes to, murder one. Wow, this is all behind a single secret, according to the game logic. Well, I mean... not saying no. Is there even a point to this place? Seems like the kind of redundant architecture they used to do in the classic Wolf, where they just make in a boxed area instead of a boxed area for, I don't know. sake of making it a little more complex. But then you end up with all this wasted space here inside. No, you could totally go in because there is a firebomb inside. It's just a question of how the heck do you open this? There's gotta be more to it. The fact that I haven't found a pressure plate or anything of the sort is a little bizarre. Nothing here either. This is like the one unusual texture. The whole structure. Doesn't look like it's movable though. The thing I can think of is gotta do something else across the map to open it up. Which, well, I guess we'll just have to roll with it for now. See where we wind up. Yeah, it's fine. We got a little more to do here.
Over here.
We'll exhaust all of our other options. Okay, so what do you want me to do about the key? Oh, just move that with E. Sure. That's fine. Yeah, this part just kind of boggles me. Neither have we managed to establish what do we do with these two small rooms. That's a mystery. Then I have this whole hidden compartment here. Which again, no idea how you're meant to get there. Oh. Through... Not even. At least... Not quite. Huh. I like how in the search for the solution, I just found a different way to get in here. Wait, so how do you even get those pickups? No, that's the real mystery. Oh, heat-seeking missiles, whatever would I do without you? Well, probably die in the horrendous fashion. Phew, thank goodness I had enough to damage him heavily enough. Yes, I'm looking way back in the hopes that any blocks have moved in parts that I've already frequented previously. Really should run back for grenade launcher or something of the sort, because feels a little dangerous walking further. Not something to back me up. Either of the two will work. Sure, even if it's just a plain old bazooka. Makes me feel safer. Expecting nothing less. You know, there'll be at least one of those, big nasties. More importantly, how do we get to this door? Man, there's so many questions here left unanswered. Because sure enough, no shortage of secrets. That much we can be certain of. Oh? This is promising. It would appear that the gimmick of this new sub-chapter is previous traps, but now they're sitting on the ceilings. Barrels of fun. We've gone for a while, but we made it back. Let's see if we can get a little more out of it. Perchance. Yeah, despite all these contributions, that's the door here, right? Well, this might take chances with it. On the one hand, I uncovered something big, but on the flip side, we're missing some kind of major trigger here. At least for one secret in mind. Don't quite know what's going on with this place. These two. And this little spot here. That's a different texture here. Oh, there's something going on with this map, alright. The problem is, it's a little above my paycheck. For me to be able to decipher accurately. Well, no harm in checking around again, especially since only a few remaining guards loiter around. Yeah, I have zero clue what's going on with these. May as well pick this for the hell of it. Unless... Wait. Oh, you need the dog form. Oh, that's... Huh. That's a little nefarious, I will admit. Huh. So is there something similar here where I need to run as the dog? Like that particular texture? I don't think so. At least we can mosey on here. We definitely have the time. Oh. Ah, I see. Let's take it back. You know what? Let's at least give this a try. I still have the power up running. Well, it was a worthy attempt. I mean, we figured out one neat little sub-mechanic. In the sense that you actually need that kind of power-up to get by some obstacles. I mean, hey, if that's a thing for flight, why not open the doggo transformation? Something else. I think that's as much as I could have gotten out of it. Well, I'm at a loss, so I think I'll just carry on further. I'm sure there's like one obscure mechanism locked away somewhere that I happen to be running by, but don't quite have the patience for it. You know, since we hit a new part of the episode, I should probably pull up that guide ahead of me, just in case. Oh, hey. The hero's about to call it quits. It's not much. But I can leave a little more content with myself. And it's still not pertaining to this part of the level still, which is kind of insane to think about. Oh, well, again, 1/4 is not a bad outcome at all, all things considered. Actually, maybe 1/4 more closer to 1/3. So that's even better. Alright, I'll tell you what, guys. I am in need of a bathroom break, so I'm gonna go ahead and take care of my business. And by the time I return, I will also pull up this guide I mentioned, so we have it on deck. Just so I can look out for secret levels. So, Rise of the Triad episodes, get that Steam community guide. And, okay, we gotta wait till, map 5. So, yeah, don't have to worry too much about, till we hit that part. Alrighty, I am rambling for way too much now, so... Still... Let's pull out that classic banger here while I'm gone for a while. See you in a bit. I return, and I brought a bottle of water with me, because gotta stay hydrated when you're gaming for extensive periods of time. Okay, let's get back into things. And put a wrap on this map. Great Halls of Fire. I absolutely adore whenever Rise of the Triad decides to make these vast open areas with plenty of jump pads and platforms and be like, yeah, you go have fun. Admittedly, it is a lovely pastime. So the actual exit is not too far from the entrance. Interesting design choice. I guess, miss. No, that's something we've only seen once. I'm a little worried on how that's gonna come into play. Like this. Oh, I probably should have grabbed it. Still, not too late. On the flip side, sure as hell clear up the enemies in the room for me. So no reason to complain. Oh. Ah, nice. What do we get out of this? This little area here, which in turn has more secrets of its own. And another gas mask. Worth putting a mental note there, just in case. Minecraft aesthetic right here with these very reminiscent of the game textures that just seem like cinder blocks. And they do burn. Oh, do they burn if we get too close. Sure, we can take the lift from here. Which brings us, back to the start. I have been told to eat lead for the past 5 minutes, which I would consider a blessing, but it also makes me a little worried. Since I don't believe for a second that those guys just decided to stick around for one level. No, they're just gonna be gone. I mean, I could be mistaken. It's another very dangerous environment. She seems to have opened up something here in turn. Oh. Oh, so we get actual pits now where you can just fall in. You can kind of see the marking on the ground. Still. Surprising amount of variety when it comes to these stage hazards. It was indeed to send me all the way back here. I did pick up the key, but not the one for here. Which will likely lead us out the map. So in turn, suppose he on this way. Or we do it that way. Whichever, really. considering that movable walls, my Wolf 3D's very definition just count as secrets. We're gonna rack up some easy points here. Let's make sure we got all of them. That one alternates between Gacha and then pinball mode. It's quite the risky play. You decide to go for it. Right. Need to tackle that from a whole different part of the map. It's more like a optional side quest. Still. Oh no. Oh no no no. Oh, god dang it, happened again. I got trapped by the environment. Oh, it sucks when it happens. Legitimately, is there a no clip mode? Or cheat rather. No clip. Price of Triad. God, well, then we got one last mode, shows mode, marquee mode, armors and keys, technical. I don't think there is, sadly. Oh, wait. Maybe flight could help. Or elasto mode? So either Boeing or Flyboy. Not in the console command. Cheat options. Doughfish. So how do we rotate like this? Let's try Flyboy. See if that helps. Well, not Mercury out power up. Well, I can move up and down. Oh, it actually helped. Oh, that's so good. Based. That could be one easy solution to get out of these predicaments. Did I disable it? Not really. Maybe I need to do... Not like that. Hopefully that doesn't stay for the whole map. I mean, I don't have to use it necessarily. It was more of a clutch to get me out of that sticky situation in the first place. Which I'm gonna totally blame on the game. Well, speaking of side quests, we're in for a fun one here. Ah, now that's Gakan by default, which I will gladly pick up. Not the pinball one, though. We can live without one. Ah, thankfully you can't even pick up for the one at a time. So, that helps. Would have been nice if we could turn these guys off. Ooh, there's much more going up north, it would seem. Now, will the elevator take us back to the main area? That's what I assume is going to happen. Yep. Nothing unusual in that sense. Ah, that's still, brings us back to the start, doesn't it? Fair enough. Okay, we got this part, then, to do. Especially since, yep, we are short on the key, regardless. I could use some more food here. Recuperate my losses. As can she'll receive. Never fails to work. Okay, this part is still conveniently blocked off. But there's gotta be a way in there. Maybe we can move some of these. Or we could just squeeze past, I suppose. But only through here, apparently. Alright, we'll find the intended way to carry on then. Somehow, someplace. Can you not push one of these? Okay. What's the deal with this room? And no matter how we look at it, I should have one key on me. Yeah, that's certainly strange, alright. After all we've gone through. There's gotta be one here then. Oh. Looks like I finally moved it arbitrarily. Okay, we managed to get around, sure. But it doesn't solve my predicament of hey, I don't have a key. Have I been everywhere? Because I got silver and iron. Oh, let's check for the color codes in case I'm being a dum-dum. Because that's gold right there. Frankly, I don't see either of the two. weirdly enough. It's like still. Oh wait, there's a door here. Haven't been there. Maybe we're not getting any heavy troopers for a while after all. With the kill count in mind. Guess we save them all for last. Also, here's flight. Like an actual power-up instead of me relying on the cheap mode to save my skin. Entertaining as always. You know. Oh, looks like we unlocked it, or the cheat enabled power-up looks about as long as a regular one would, which is fine. I didn't really want it any other way. I think now we're ready to head back. After we get a armor vest. One messy hallway. So plenty of cheap pitfalls that we gotta watch out for. Another elevator. Yep. Almost everyone. At least we can sleep soundly knowing that we left no survivors on the level we're about to part with. And on to the room. Possibly. Starring Tommy Wiseau, but very unlikely. Wait. Only 2 enemies and 13 secrets. What is going on here? Another boss area this early, or are we having a little fun here? Could be either, frankly. Nice. I absolutely love getting stuck in the part of the map. Well, this could be more of a giant puzzle, if anything. These things genuinely annoy me because half the time I can't even tell which one I'm meant to be pushing. Sometimes they'll move, other times it's like, no. It gets very picky. The way you're meant to be moving these objects. A little too convoluted for its own good. This just screams big ol' knife trap. See a switch over here. Something in this compartment. Can be moved out of the way. That's also restricted. I do have the gold key, so may as well put it to good use. Stick to the firebomb. Anyway, did I press this pressure plate? No. It should unlock. The part below us. Ah. Okay. That's how we're going about it. Then we got that over there. Iron key was that way. It's the beginning part, right? Didn't miss anything there, I hope. Oh. Yeah, figure that will happen. Well, we do know this is more about not dying to all sorts of horrible environmental hazards. Which I will say, if anything, is decent enough change of pace. Whether I dig it or not, well, that's for debate. Certainly don't mind it too much. At least it seems like it doesn't overstay its welcome. But then again, it's just so easy to get trapped. Short enough where I don't mind restarting. You know, I'm just gonna save here just so we avoid doing that a bit. Whenever I die an extremely painful death. Considering that I'm gonna grow increasingly impatient, might, you know, become a more frequent occurrence. And playing exactly into this, Siege's deadliest trap. Running ahead of the curve. Oh, come on, I was like on the very edge of the door. Still late there for breakfast. We'll get a little bit of health back, which is a grace of its own. Okay, now we gotta do, iron. Oh, man. That bit genuinely sucks. It is super lethal. Timing is about as graceful as when the game decides it wants to let you persevere. Should go the other way around, although I'm not sure if that's gonna make a difference here. I still have to go down here, all things considered. Okay, leap of faith, let's go. And I didn't have the key. Because I did not press a switch required, now did I? Rather, I forgot to pick up the key in the first place. Two doors. So I'm gonna guess to head here first and then move on to the main event. should technically do it. Nope, still going. Not gonna say no, especially to more health. So got one over there, and upper right. Ooh, that armor really, doing insane work right now. Save me from unnecessary damage. What's even going on down here? There's stuff. And extra lives. Sweet. Just, try not to leap off the edge of the map, which, is there more down here? That's what the map is making me believe. Now, surprisingly, I haven't even gone down there, which I believe is where the exit is gonna be. Oh. That's, interesting. Scott's mystical head. Hey, we have found an Easter egg, guys. That's neat. You remember back in the day where points mattered in video games? Granted, this much away from kicking the bucket right now. So I'm gonna try and make my best effort to get some of that sweet, sweet pre-sporage. Not only that, but we actually gotta get in there now. Yeah. Oh boy. About as easy as it seems. See, my problem is that thing over there is blasting in all three tiles, even the two adjacent to the door. So if I'm not fast enough, I am gonna die. And I did it regardless. flying fury is very weird when you're going out of bounds like this. I'll do my best to preserve my life. So now I'm actually gonna have to make a mad dash for the door. So it makes sense that the only 2 kills happen to be those turrets over there. Man, come on. How on earth? I get absolutely demolished before the door even has the chance to open. Can you not do this without the armor? Is that the problem here that I'm seeing? Or do I just have to absolutely require max HP, otherwise it's gonna be a struggle. The thing I can do is just make sure I have enough. Well, it was a stroke of luck, but you know what? I'll take it. Into spiraling in with quite the insane kill count. Much more atmospheric tune to accompany it. Here's our starting MP40, in case you're doing a pistol fresh beginning. Very grandiose sounding, this track. Oh. There's our boy. Unfortunate because he's set on elevation. This is gonna be a doozy. I'm actually gonna need all the firepower I can get.
Outsider.
But where did they go? They're not on this rotation of the level. There was at least 2 guys. With the, is there a different difficulty modifier than I'm aware of? Like, when you do a pistol start, some, enemies get swapped around, or... So I could still deal with those, shock troopers. So you do get a bazooka early on. Unless I can do something to aggro them. Oh well.
Drop it.
There is indeed a push wall here we can activate. And it nicely connects these 2 areas. Oh, I like the sound of that. He's summer here, I know it. Can we move one of these? Yep. It's another one of these pillar puzzles. But again, feels kind of awkward to go by because you think you're pressing E, but the game doesn't register that. You know what? No, we don't need that back on. You just shoot everything inside.
Shoot him.
As soon as I hear the infamous line, I know I need to be on high alert. We're gonna start nefariously placing those that are around corners. We can easily back away from stray grenade. And that, ooh, that's gonna sting. Sorry to think there's an enemy type here that just happens to share the exact same voice line. So that's also adding into the stress. Alrighty, we got ourselves a layered puzzle here. That's gonna trigger more. The only issue is, how do we get in here in the first place? Just like that. Excellent. Someone tell the organ player to chill because, by goodness gracious, he is going nuts. Whoa, buddy, you gave me quite a scare there. Come out here. Need a better shot at you. Thank you. For that we need a jump pad or flight, unless we can access it from a different place. Which, you know, might be a thing. This sort of track is really growing me. Although, honestly, it would fit better for a build-up to a boss fight. Yeah, like actually play it on boss level, and then it transitions to something else as you engage in the confrontation. That all came around quite nicely. The question is, yeah, this bit here. Well, so we could go around from either here or here. Somehow. Could be wrong. One could say it's a little excessive, but I'm gonna probe your options before you give up. Alright, I'm gonna get much mileage out of this place yet, considering I don't have a key on me. Anyway, I may as well clean it up from enemies. Just as an easier time later. It's rather demonic in there. Not the most inviting of places, that's for sure. Okay, which object would you like me to push this time? So I can advance. So be it. Okay, and now what? I'm literally interacting with like all of them, but neither wants to. Okay, game. Fuck you. Once again. Very, very retro FPS thing to do. It gets you adjusted to a particular pattern. And then changing it up at the very last second. Well, I guess we could extend it to old school gaming in general. Not just shooters. And I'd sure like to have fun back in the day at our expense. Firebomb should have come in handy in that situation, but, well, if you don't have one, you learn to like what you do have in tow. Ah, here. Always worth checking the map. Especially with sectors that you haven't marked yet. Now then, for the gold key... we don't seem to have that fixed. Oh, we actually do. It's right there. Along with a couple other places worth investigating. Yeah, might as well start our cleanup, considering we're pretty far into things. I actually thought that trap was gonna do much more work. Can never become too lenient. Not until an enemy is dead for sure. Still. I'm more than happy to bait the weaker soldiers in these fireballs, just because, well, it does help with the cleanup. And any opportunity that lets me deactivate these devices of certain depth, I'm grateful. Hello, we missed someone over here. We'll have to run back a little bit just to get some that sweet porridge, but I will do so Because, well, don't want to get caught with my pants down. Especially if we run into some tougher cookies. So I did want to check this place anyway, in case there's a way to unlock that part from here on out, which I don't think so. Yeah, nothing strikes me as unusual. So yeah, not sure how to get that armor. Maybe we'll swing by along the way and double check. Since we are about to close the curtains on spiraling down anyway. So it made a lot more sense that there were some bounce pads here, but since they aren't, it's gonna be more conventional wall opening trigger. Somewhere, someplace. Oh. It was much smaller than I made it out to be. Figures. Hey, at least we got that knocked out. Now to determine how we get around this intriguing chamber. I should have to check with the map if moving these guys also pushes the secret counter. So we have 37 currently. It does. Welcome back, Firebomb. I missed you dearly. Certainly have more nuances with secrets in these games that you don't consider at first until you know how the mechanics work. Okay, we hear that in here, so let's turn around the corner. Pretty dastardly opportunities here to will me down, health-wise. Wish you guys were more densely packed so I'd have an excuse to hit you with a firebomb. Otherwise it seems a little too much of a waste. How you're spread out. Maybe in a future level. Well, look how nicely that interconnects. There's 6 bad dudes left. Make that 5. Four. Nope. There we go. Now it counted. Let's say they're attached to whatever we missed out. As far as movable walls go, which, well, in the magnitude of the map we just ran through, it's a whole ordeal of its own. Right, on to Rocky Plateau, and this is where we gotta watch out for the special exit to the next secret map. Can definitely go for a little longer, at least until we find this exit. Good old H2O. Okay, we have something a little more open, which is good to see from all the claustrophobic layouts of the past couple of maps. Make no mistake, I was very suspicious of the fact that nothing was trying to murder me from the get-go. Speaking of, if you could kill yourself on your own nades, that'd be swell. 'Cause I sure don't want to go out and try my luck. Swell AI. And more importantly, hopefully I can actually move out of here. There we go. Beautiful. That is why on this Twitch channel we do not top down the firebomb. In fact, we love and respect it very much. It's actually kind of crazy what's happening up there with all these pickups. I think there's a Chivo where I have to get 5 enemies at once with a firebomb, and we do happen to have the required number. Only issue is I will actually have to conveniently line them up, which I can try. Oh, never mind. That dude over there just decided to ruin my plans.
Please! No, don't shoot! Please!
Look, it's not particularly efficient, but I think it's hilarious when I get to put these guys into a world of hit stun. Is there actually a point in me grabbing any of these? Not really. Since from a gameplay standpoint, don't need the extra lives. We're saving the god mode, just in case. Even then, not an outright necessity. Imagine this map is gonna be a doozy as far as tracking the hidden exit goes. That's what we like to call a bullet sponge. Sweet. Like what I'm seeing. You have to hand it over to Tom Cole and the rest of the gang who designed the maps. Especially Tom, since as far as I can see, you get the credit to 90% of the levels as he's doing. There is a solid variety of them. So you have more traditional designs, more reminiscent of Wolfenstein 3D, and then you have like all these crazy maps just densely packed with space. And you hit the room, which was just a small puzzle area to break out the space, and didn't depend on fighting at all, besides blowing up 2 turrets for the Easter egg. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, I am a goofball. Well, we should have been through most of the doors. In that regard, you can't really get lost in here. Okay, what is going on here exactly? Like, how did I manage to crawl in, but now I have an issue getting out? Fortunately, we do have a workaround around it, even if it's not optimal. No, that's the thing, I technically pushed this pillar all the way through. And yet... I don't know. Having fun over there, pal? I'm sure a sec not helping eases confusion. That was never my intention to begin with. Here's the thing, we've been already this far. Still no sign of any keys. It's the one thing I'm boggled about right now. Ah. Alrighty then. I'm not too sure if we accomplish anything from that. Oh, that's a very fast-moving platform. Doesn't really give you much time to react. That was ridiculously easy to miss. Makes me wonder, oh, all the way down there. How mischievous. Oh, that's the secret exit for sure. It has the marking on it. So, could totally leave if I wanted to right now. But I'm more baffled by the fact that I'm not sure how you're meant to events normally, because mind you, I need 2 keys and I haven't found any of them thus far. That's actually insane part of this entire experience thus far. It's like we're everyone supposed to be looking for them. They can possibly be hidden super well. Gives you a weapon. But also move me any closer to figure out what the heck is the end goal here. It appears that's not available to us. Kinda crazy to think about that. Finding the secret exit was much easier than actually following the predetermined path on the map to take the regular one. Again, sometimes that's how secrets happen to be designed. It all depends on whether you luck out or not. Biggest condensation of enemy on the rocky plateau yet. And this small ass labyrinth. Well, if you're gonna put anyone to guard the key, it's either gonna be that guy or the robots if they decide to bring them back, which they didn't. Not yet, at least. Those kind of just came and went. Oof. See, on the flip side, we have a couple of servings of hot porridge all around to indulge in. Including right by the secret exit. Which we'll come back to. Don't you worry. It's more so... Let's see how you are supposed to complete Rocky Plateau. Doing the normal route. Oh, that's silver. Do we see a door for iron? Anywhere? Oh yeah, back here. Not too far off. Oh wait. That's the normal exit, so there is an extra key somewhere. Which you used to unlock the goodie room over there. Huh. Never quite found that, but I'm gonna assume that's tied to more secrets. Have I been in here? I might have, but before we depart, still I'm going to confirm.
Outsider.
Nope, we haven't been here.
Outsider.
There's a couple more kills. And you know what? I think it's I think that's a good point to wrap it up and moving out. Elevator trouble. Oh, what a way to start off. Holy smokes, I'm just sitting on a pile of porridge. Again. We have another major kill count. Elevator trouble, you see. Meanwhile, I see a whole different reason to be concerned about. This is gonna keep me out of trouble with the fireballs. So that's a welcome sight. Do you get to choose your power-up, or can I still get both? I might have gone about this the wrong way. Back to more traditional Rise of the Triad territory. this design over here. And speaking of elevators, here's our first one. Not the last, I take it. Sure, it might be a little too early in here, but doesn't hurt to set the stage. Get a little prep work done to make my life easier down the road. The fact that they went through the trouble to put like actual elevator music as a randomized occurrence. Good on you, game developers. Sure, that makes it any easier to move around. There's a different reason. If you this much supplies, health in particular. No, one but two lifts in close proximity. This map's starting to live to its name. Which one do we pick? Well, I'm feeling a little north right now. Looks like I was on the money because we got ourselves a key. lo and behold, we're in a different place entirely. Okay, that's more like it. Although this switch in particular, I'm not certain as to its purpose. Let's not to worry too much about it. Instead, head on our merry way out of here. Now I say we pick the other one. Can't do much with that currently, can we? Okay, starting area it is then. Here's another lift that is. You know what? Let me check the door. Oh. This isn't exactly a pickup. Can't shoot it either. Weird. Fine, we'll go in this one instead. Good tidings today. We get to hear the loop twice. Hopefully this proves to be a blessed run. That's the case. real crazy in here. Look how intricate this map is building up to be. Last thing I want is accidentally give myself with the firebomb. That's why I took my sweet time shooting down those dudes with bullets. Would you look at that? Even more lifts. The fun never stops. That's a weird texture right here. I don't particularly need that armor, but that might change depending on where they take me next. 3 times the charm? No, nothing bad can possibly happen to me. Ho ho. I'm gonna need those words, aren't I? Just about how much about to eat lead. Told you eventually there'd be peeping corners. You know, we've been doing so good thus far, to the point where I'm gonna lose all that progress. Pop it, don't drop it, more like. Oh, that's something that definitely did a thing all the way across the map, if anything. And it's up to us to narrow it down. On the plus side, we got ourselves a whooping 70 kills out of 110, so we're getting there. Secrets not so much, but then again, not gonna be too picky about them with this extensive of a level. Of all the bits where they decided to bring back the Indiana Jones boulder, I chose this one. Okay, I believe it's time to make our escape. Okay, we've stalled for long enough. Now it's time to put this iron key we found all the way back to good use. I'm amazed that actually didn't crush me to death, but I ain't gonna complain. Now there was one elevator that seemingly didn't lead nowhere, but now that we flipped 4 switches total, I want to say once we head back there, we should have a pathway opened up. Seems to make no sense. Just gotta remember where that thing is located. Probably in the part with all the platforms. Can we figure out how to get over here? That part seems a little off the beaten path, so to speak. If not, not a big concern. Okay, already been here. Not really possible to shoot to the melody of that tune, but it always provides some extra instrumentation. It's a little easier with a pistol. There we go. More secrets. At least movable push walls, which I don't quite know how they click. Well, probably like that.
Eat lead.
The moment I start to pay a little less attention, I almost paid the price. This is not where the split missile is particularly shining. Better for open areas. Well, we could leave, but there's also one more lift potential to check out. Wouldn't hurt to see where it goes. You gotta agree, that was a very valid use of a firebomb right there. Ah. Okay, well. I know how we went to get over here in the first place. Short on 4 kills, but you know what? What about the completion rate? Regardless, considering we've been here for almost half an hour now. And I think it's more than enough. The 4 remaining guardsmen can consider themselves lucky this time around. I'll let them off the hook for once. The 4-way chamber. Gee. I wonder how could that be possibly indicative of the way this place is going to be designed. But that, my friends, we're going to leave for a whole nother time because by golly, am I getting tired. It's at least like 5 different quit game sequences that I've noticed so far, with I'm sure more on the rotation. Well, anyway, boys, thank you all for tuning in. It's been a pleasure as always. We put quite the dent into Rise of the Triad tonight, and we shall gladly continue on next time. But in the meantime, I'm going to try and arrange another session of Lords of the Fallen with the Frosty Boy. So stay tuned. And I'll see you all again next time. Take it easy.